Hello, good morning. How is everybody today? I feel like I'm slightly behind on everything. I'm still trying to make the overlay for the picture of the book that I'm reading today, and I was trying to get the timer started and I forgot that I had just gotten my computer back and that nothing was preset. And so I'm having to re-download things. Anyway, how's your week so far? How was your weekend? How are you guys doing? Are you in this heat wave? I felt like the desert setting felt very appropriate to this week. Maybe I should have surrounded us with water because that would have just felt better. Anyway, I was thinking that maybe we could go outside for the first sprint, and then I went outside and I was like, yeah, no, we're not doing that. It's already too hot. It's 80. It's gone up 3 degrees since 15 minutes ago when I thought maybe we could go outside. So that's how this is going. Let's see how you guys are doing. And while I chat with you, I'm going to try and make the final overlay that I have for us, or not the final overlay. I don't know why I said the final one. I'm going to try and make the photo overlay for my book while I chat. Clearly, I'm already struggling to do two things at the same time. Did that sentence even make sense? I don't even know. Anyway, let's go to the comments. Let's see what you guys have going on. Oh, look, my little McAfee thing is showing up. Let me close that. It's so intrusive. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, comments. I can read. Good morning, Alicia. How are you? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. You got up really early this morning. Oh, because your air conditioner needed to be fixed. That's worth getting up in the morning for sure. Is it fixed now if you had to get up early for it? Hello, Sushi. How are you? I feel like I haven't talked to you in a few weeks. Is that true or is that just me? I hope you're doing well. What are you up to today? Hey, Melina, how are you? When you saw this title, you were impressed. I know, right? Because sunset is getting later and later and later. Oh gosh. What did everybody do for the summer solstice? Did you enjoy those extra hours of sunlight? I love the summer solstice because I love the sun and I need it in my life on a daily basis. So I was super excited. I was like, ooh, extra sun. Hey, Meg. Good morning. Good morning, Sue. Breaking temperatures. Oh no. No records need to be broken in terms of hotness. Hey, Andrea. How are you? I'm doing well. Hope you're well today. Hello, Dorlyn. Good morning. Hello, good morning, G. Oh no, not on the front row of the struggle bus. Oh, I hope that's just sleepiness and coffee or something will help. I don't know. Hopefully it'll get better. Meg 95. Oh no, your power went out yesterday during the heat? No. I'm assuming it's back now since you're on this stream. So yeah, fans and all the like. Stay cool. And Sushi, you had to move suddenly. Oh my gosh, New York to Florida. Oh, that's a lot. That's fast. Oh, okay. Well, glad you're back. Hope the move went safely. Sorry it had to happen suddenly, but I hope it's all going well. And hello, Vicky Artis. Ar- wow, really struggling here. I hope you're doing well. I don't think I've seen you here before, but welcome. We'll be sprinting soon. Let us know what you're up to if you would like. And thanks for saying hello. Alicia, it's fixed for now. Oh, not for now. Okay. You need a new air conditioner. Oh, but they're waiting to get the part. Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay, but at least you have air. But yeah, it's such a struggle, isn't it? I'm going to take these comments off in the background. Oh, look, because then it makes it longer. Who knew? Crochet Mima. Yeah, hot, hot, hot. You're reading Susan Messner's new book. One of your favorite authors. Nice. Glad you're loving it. Hey, Anne. Your first day home alone. Oh, how's that for a change? I hope it's all going well, but I know, isn't that weird to go from being by yourself to then somebody's with you to then they're gone? At least for the workday. And it's already 88 there. Oh my gosh, wow, you're super hot. We're just getting low 90s. Sushi, you need this so much today. Oh, my gentle facing. Oh, good. Okay, well, I hope it helps you. I'm hoping for my day to get a good switch around. So it's like gonna be too hot and humid for me personally to go outside. I don't do well with humidity. My body is horrible at regulating its own temperature and always has been, especially with heat. And so I will be inside pretty much all day today, unless I just go and sit outside for a little bit, which means I'm not going to get a lot of movement in unless I figure out something to do around the house. So I'm going to alternate in the sprints. One sprint, I'm going to just sit and read. And then the other sprint, I'm going to be up cleaning. And I really need an audiobook. So I need to like dig through my pile of possibilities and like find one of them on audiobook so that I can work that out. Also, have you seen my July TBR? Like, I need all the help I can get. Gee, you do not thrive in summer. Oh, I'll give you cold weather. Okay, I feel you there. Yeah. Yeah, I actually prefer warm weather, but it's got to be dry, like desert bone dry. Maybe that's why I did the desert, is because this is what I wish it felt like outside. If it felt like this, I'd be so happy. So happy. And you agree you like cooler weather, Meg? Hey, lots of people do. You're reading Fox by Joyce Carol Oates. How are you liking it? What is it about? I I have this thing, Vicky, where I really want to like Joyce Carol Oates because I love the premises of her books. And I'm just trying to get used to her writing style because I feel like her writing style is just not necessarily how I think. And so it's a bit on the experimental side for me, which isn't always my jam. I want to like her though. Hey, Natalie, how are you? Oh, yard maintenance. Oh my gosh, that was a hot weekend to do it. You have laundry as always on the list and you don't know what you'll be reading yet. Sounds good. We did some quick, like, weeding of the yard. Mainly my husband pulled the weeds and I just pointed out the ones for him to pull. Oh my gosh. And it turns out, like, he's practically immune to the stinging nettles. Actually, no, I think what it turned out was he had better gloves than I did because he wasn't bothered by them. Where I was like, oh, really? Maybe the small ones. And I was like, nope, still can't touch them. Oh my gosh. And I had gloves on too, but mine I don't think were as good as his. So she's taking care of a family member who finally accepted help. Oh, I'm so glad they accepted help. And I'm happy you were able to go to help them. Oh my gosh, you had to move everything and your 3 cats. Wow. But you know what? I'm so glad that you were able to do that, and I'm sure they are as well, and that's a huge commitment on your part. So good for you. Because I know that's not something that everybody could or would or should necessarily do for their family members. So I'm glad that it worked out, even though it sounds like it was kind of chaos to make it work. Alicia, it's supposed to be 97. No. I don't know what our high is. I think it's like 90. So I'm sorry for all of you. Oh, mine's not even in the right place. Maybe I should look at the temperature for where I am. My heat thing is like for somewhere I've never been. Okay, here we go. Temperature, yeah, my high is supposed to be 91. So for all of you coming close to or in the hundreds, cool air be with you. And I feel like you should now say, and also with you, which makes no sense. Oh my gosh, I'm getting all the pop ups here. And it won't go away. I don't want to buy that now. Oh well. Anyway, better start Jerusalem. I know. I know. I'm looking at it. I can see it from where I'm sitting. I will. That's probably going to be the second like physical book I start. I should probably just start it like yesterday. And it's supposed to be 98. Oh, 101 tomorrow. And you're making me sweat just thinking about it. Hey, Isa, how are you? Oh, you went to the beach? I love the beach. Who else loves the beach? I love the beach. I love the ocean. I just love sitting there and looking at the vast amounts of water and thinking about the things on it and thinking about the things under it and just hearing it. And I wish I lived near the ocean. That's my lifelong dream. And I didn't even read the rest of your comment. You're reading The Left Hand of Darkness. How is that? I want to try a Ursula K. Le Guin, and I think that'll probably be the one. Sushi, it's been 90 with humidity. Wow, and you're in Florida. I'm sorry. Alicia, you watch TV? I know. Oh my gosh, I still can't believe I pulled Jerusalem out. Hey, Christina, good morning. How are you? You're better under 60. Physically, I'm like good around 60 or 70. Hey, Victoria, how are you? I know you haven't been here in months. I'm glad to have you here today. And you're going to read, you're listening to, oh, The Death of Ivan Illich. Ooh, let me know how you like it. I haven't read that one yet, but it's on my TBR. You need to film your TBR. All right, sounds good. Yes, remember to hydrate, hydrate. That will be very important today. Feed yourself, check the laundry, take meds, stretch, show love to the like button, sub, ring the bell so you'll hopefully get notified, do all the things. Lynn, hello, reading Rewitched and Red Seas Under Red Skies. Nice. Working on some graphics in her kid planning. Awesome. Who's participating in her kid? Alicia's, oh, you're reading David Copperfield. Oh yeah, just take your time with it. Just sit there. I was looking at something, somebody's video who like they randomly were like talking about like books that changed their lives or that they'll remember forever. And in their thumbnail, they had David Copperfield. And I was like, click watching this. And yeah, she was like, oh, all my favorite characters, like Betsy Trotwood and Mr. Barkis. And I was like, oh, fangirl. Good morning, Lisa. Housework and working on a stitching project. Yes, heat advisory south of Nashville. Good day to stay inside. Yes, it is. And not going to work, rather, not going to talk about Florida heat. Yeah, true. Hey, Amelia, how are you? And in the house until Friday. I think we all are, basically. Sushi, you're glad you could do it, but 30 years in your apartment decluttering, oh, yeah, that would be intense, especially that fast. And the cats, oh, just coming out, poor things. And good morning, Nancy. You're reading What You Were Looking For is in the Library. Let me know how you like it. And A Wizard's Guide to Defensive Baking. That sounds cute. And A Town Like Alice. Very nice. Thanks for saying hello, Nancy. And I hope you enjoy your reads today. Lynn, come on down. You have beaches, do you? Well, I don't know. You also have that hotter weather. Oh, Christina, you're melting. What's your high supposed to be, Christina? Hey, Camilla. Good morning. You're reading This Could Be Us by Kennedy Wright. I know that book has come out. What is it about, Camilla? Because I feel like I haven't actually seen anybody review it yet. And hello to Christina. Are you talking about the July TBR? Yes, it was. Thank you. I need all the luck I can get. There is a part of me that's like, well, if Jerusalem doesn't work out, the TBR is actually pretty reasonable. Alicia also loves the beach. Lisa also reading An Ember in the Ashes, and Aragon on audiobook. Heat advisory and air quality in effect. Yeah, oh my gosh. Over 104. Stay cool. Lynn, David Copperfield, I know. Oh my gosh, you haven't gotten around to it, Lynn? Do. And if you have read David Copperfield and you haven't watched the most recent version of the movie for it, watch it. It's not the most like literal, but I think it's the best interpretation of the book in terms of giving all the feels that the book feels. Like they got the vibe of the book the most accurate, in my opinion, and the vibe of all the characters. Christina, advisories are in place until 8 p.m. Oh, it might rain. Maybe that will help. Amelia was hustling since 6 a.m. to get all your tasks done. Oh, you did it. Yay. So now you can read. Ooh, double yay. And have a little nap. Nice. Oh my gosh. I went outside in the heat on Saturday and like sat on the back porch in the sun. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to get some sun. I'm going to get some heat. I'm going to get some allergies. And I came in and I swear I slipped into a short coma. It like wore me out. Happy Monday, Lisa. Starting your brilliant friend. I hope you enjoy. At 9:13 a.m. and the humidity is 85% gross. And I made an executive decision. Okay. Ooh, cooking spare ribs in the crock pot. That is a brilliant decision, Anne. And I actually like them in the crock pot. Sushi internet won't be installed until Thursday. Oh, living off your phone. Well, at least you can do it off your phone. YouTube long podcasts while you sort and unpack. Oh, that's a good thing. Catching up on all your podcasts, right? All right, that's the last comment that I can see. If more come in, I will get back to you guys when we go into our sprints. Is that what I'm trying to say? No, when we come back from our sprints. I'm still going to try and get this little thing. It wants me to buy or use this forever, and then it won't let me exit out of it. How weird. Anyway, we're going to go into our first sprint. Maybe one day it'll get rid of that advertisement, but it really wants us to buy that. Anyway, let's start our first sprint. It's going to be 45 minutes long. I didn't even tell you what I'm reading and working on today. I'm doing Year of Wonder, per usual, so I'm going to start with that. I'm going to listen to my song of the day. I think I have pages to read in Clarissa today. I'm pretty sure I do. I haven't actually looked. Yeah, I do. And then my book that I'm reading, I started on the July TBR. Like I know we have 7 days of June left, but if you've seen the video, you know, and I've got to start now. So I'm starting with Gray Bees, and I'll talk about what that is when I get to reading it. Let's just start the sprint. All right, 45 minutes on the clock. We'll sprint in silence for 45 minutes. Turn music on for yourself if you like. I will see you back after 45 minutes. We'll chat and talk about what we did. See you in a bit. Hello and welcome back. How did that first sprint go for everybody? Mine went really well. I feel like I'm like slightly out of focus here. Anyway, my first sprint went well. I got through Year of Wonder. I listened to my song of the day in that. And then I did my reading in Clarissa for today. And actually, I read a little bit of tomorrow's letters because, oh my gosh, guys, what just happened in the book? Tense scene. Really super dramatic. If you're caught up with Clarissa and or like close to caught up, read today's letter, which is for June 23rd. That then also goes, it's like Friday, June 23rd, and it goes into Friday or Saturday night, or it's like Friday night or Saturday morning. That's what it goes into. Read the Friday night or Saturday morning one as well. So it's like the June 23rd, and there's a letter between that and Saturday 24th. Whoa, that's all I have to say. there was some high drama going on there. Um, so yeah, that was super exciting. I'm like all ready and caught up with that. I haven't found an audiobook yet. I'm still checking. The problem I'm having here is that I have a lot of classics on my TBR for July, which is a good thing and I like, but I don't like listening to classics on audiobook. Because I find that there's just too many things that I want to spend longer thinking about than I would get on audio. I am trying to see if House of Government, that big, huge red book I have, is on audiobook. I don't know why it would be, and it's not. It is a ebook though. So there is that. Anyway, so next I was going to tell you what my other book is about. I will be spending the rest of the day trying to finish Gray Bees. And if you have not heard of this book, like I hadn't until I somehow ended up looking for a book from a country whose title starts with U, because that's what happened before my July TBR got erased and I ended up having to refilm it. Was I got a random country pick and it needed to be a country starting with U, and I ended up finding a book that I wanted to read that was set in Ukraine. So Gray Bees is about Sergei, who is living in a gray zone in the Ukraine, and it is a fight between the Ukraine loyalists and separatists. And this book takes place around 2018 if you're looking for time period. And Sergei is retired. He doesn't want to leave his house, even though it's between the two military front lines. He lives in a small town and he just really wants to stay there and live his life and just take care of his bees. And he is in his little town doing his little thing, even though everybody has left. There's no electricity, there's no shops, there's no one around except for his frenemy, who lives 3 streets over. And there's only 3 streets in the town. And so him and his frenemy are trying to make it work, trying to stay in this gray zone. And there's imminent danger. Like shells fall every now and then in the vicinity. They know they're between these two front lines. But for now, the fighting is pretty far off. And so they're just trying to go about things and they're kind of sort of making it work. And that's where the book begins. I am, as you can see, about halfway through, and Sergey is getting to the point where things are kind of coming to a bit of a head in his little town, and he's having to make some decisions because he feels really responsible for these bees. And spring is coming, and he knows they're getting to the point where they're going to come out of their beehives, like their little bee boxes, and he wants them to be in a place that's not like the gray zone. He wants them to be able to come out to a place where there's flowers and life and beauty, and for them to be able to live and make honey and live their best bee life. So that's where I am at in the book, and I'm looking forward to finishing it. It tone wise is very sort of bleak in some ways, and yet also kind of feels like heartwarming because Sergei is a very likable character and you just want the best for him. And your heart just goes out for him and his situation, and you very much can relate to what's going on with him. So I'm just going to fix my little image here real quickly so that we can see the clock better. So there we go. I think that helps slightly. Yeah, that looks slightly better. I still can't remove that banner at the top, but we won't worry about it. So let's go back and see how you guys did during your sprint. Oh, I didn't star it, so that's not true. I did start. Oh, now it's showing me. Okay, so when we left off, Alicia was saying that you ran a few errands on Saturday and you were gone for 2 hours. Oh, and you thought and the heat is something else, isn't it? Okay, let me see if I can't get my camera to focus on me slightly more. Maybe if I turn the... No, whatever. Christina reminded us to hydrate, and yeah, it's been hot for ages. Did I finish Cloud Atlas? Well, or did I DNF it? It's gonna show up as DNF'd because that's basically how I'm feeling about it. I do have the audiobook on hold. It will get to me some in like 6 weeks. So when the audiobook comes in, I may try and immersive read it or just listen to the audiobook and finish it. But for now, I'm not even saying it's paused because I went over that a short while ago and realized that most of my paused books really mean I want to DNF them. So I DNF'd them. I'll see what happens when the audiobook comes in. I'm going to watch the movie. Because at the end of the day, I just decided if this was a short story collection, I would probably just move on to the next story and hope that I would like one of the stories in this short story collection. But if it was a short story collection, I would also be really tempted to quit it by now because I've read 4 stories and haven't really thought any of them were more than just okay. I will say this, the end of each of the stories is rather intriguing. And that's not true. Story number 3, I think it was, I would have given 4 stars to. It was really good, and I was annoyed that it was over. That's what kept it from being a 5-star, is that like it wasn't a resolved story. All the other ones kind of sort of are. The last one I read, again, like the peak ending of them is really interesting and good, but I feel like that's all I'm waiting for. And I feel like the only reason I would continue to read is because I know at some point and I can see how they're slightly interconnected and I kind of want that answered, but not bad enough to keep reading. So I'm not going to. That's basically what I'm saying. Hey, Alex, how's it going? Hope you're well. Hello, Elizabeth. Good morning. Your first time chatting. Well, thanks for chatting, and it's nice having you here. And hello to anybody else who is lurking. You just had to tell me that you're currently doing your cardio. Oh, nice. Yeah, to keep it indoor. Yes, I hear you there. Yep, if I had like a walking pad or an indoor bike or an indoor anything, that would be my plan for this week. And hey, Mickey, how's it going? Battling the heat. Yes, it's hot in Southern Ontario too. Okay. And you don't have AC. Oh, yeah, lots of cool water, using the fan if needed. Occasional cold shower helps a ton, even though they're not pleasant. So keep that in mind as well if you are in this hot heat. 35, which feels like 46 Celsius, 62% humidity. Okay, so it's not that bad. Yeah, humidity is not horrible. You started the day with an hour in the car, so you started the audio for the Book of Quint. Oh, the Jaws prequel. Nice. Oh, no, not so nice. Not great. Okay. Summary entertainment. There you go. Fun to drive around and have something to listen to. Good morning, Diana. How are you? What are you up to today? And you have central air throughout the house except the basement where your office, library, and hangout are. And you have air conditioning. Do you want to extend the central AC into your basement? Is that what you're thinking? I don't think so. Because I mean, I guess my question would be how often are you finding that you have to turn on your window AC in the basement? Um, that would be my question. I feel like if my basement felt cool enough and was doing the job for me, I wouldn't. Though then again, you could always like check and see like exactly how much it would cost. I mean, if the price is right, that would be my thought. Like, I would just worry that the price wouldn't be worth it. You know what I'm saying? You're concerned about the humidity and the mold. Yeah, I'd get a dehumidifier. You know what? Try the dehumidifier first because one, it's cheaper, and taking the humidity out of your basement will also make it feel cooler. And that may like do the job right there. So that's something to consider. Alex, you have central air except for the basement, which is your bedroom and office library. It stays cool down there. You run the dehumidifier, and the most you ever need is a standing fan. Yeah, yeah, I'm telling you, the dehumidifier will do more than you think. Victoria, you read Ivan Illich. At first, you thought it was so depressing and kind of boring, and now you think you see the point. Oh, okay, and you're hooked. Okay, fair, 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 fair. I get that. And you sleep upstairs. The only problem with the window AC is the loudness of it. It still might be cheaper to get a newer, quieter window AC and the humidifier. Like, price it out. Or it might not cost that much to get the thing. I doubt that, but hey Millie, how are you? Reading a web comic on Webtoons. Ooh, which one? I want to try web comics. I think it's a cool idea, but I don't even know like where to start. I think I saw one last year when I was doing Herkiad, and I was going to try Lucky Penny, but mainly because it's also now like an actual print one. You missed yesterday's letters, so you're catching up now. Oh, catch up, Natalie. Let me tell you, because the drama for the 23rd is worth getting through yesterday, which wasn't bad. Hey, Patricia, how are you doing? Good to see you. Hey, Sue, you're reading The Huntress and trying to finish it. Nice. Lisa, coffee made, dishwasher emptied, a load of laundry out, next one in. Ooh, you got a lot done. Yeah, very good. You. Lynn's 57% into Rewitched. That's such a hard word to say. Switching to Red Seas under Red Skies. I have to catch up. And Clarissa, you've been disillusioned with it lately. Oh yes, pick it back up and let me know. Like, what were you feeling disillusioned about? Because that's a very interesting word to use with it. So I'm curious what you felt was disillusioning you. No spoilers, or at least not here. You can put a spoiler disillusionment in the story graph. Hey, Regina, how are you? Ooh, rereading Chain Gang All Stars. Nice. You're going to read A Year of Wonder while you're working on school stuff. Year of Wonder, as in this book, or Geraldine Brooks' Year of Wonders? I know they have very similar titles, and it confuses the heck out of me all the time. Libby delivered an audio. Did I even get that right? Yeah. Libby delivered an audiobook. Ooh, collection of writer essays by the Gilmore Girls. Nice. AC noise is over estimating to you. Your basement is completely underground, so it stays cool without extending air. But dehumidifier, I agree. Definitely go the dehumidifier route. Um, though true, they can also be noisy, but you don't necessarily have to run them overnight. And depending on how damp your basement is, they may not necessarily stay on all day. Shower, dress, first loaded laundry. Nice job, Sushi. Victoria, glad you're not the only one who needs an AC and dehumidifier. And is also overstimulated. Yeah. You know, my favorite times are like during the daytime when the power goes out, if I have nothing electronic to do, because it's so quiet. Got between a rock and a hard place, definitely. Andrea, The Gray Bee sounds like a good read. It is good. You just started August Blue. I don't know that one. You've heard about her, but not yet read her. Intrigued. Easy read. Nice. Sushi ice packs on your feet. Shallow bucket with ice. Nice. Denise just got up. Good morning, Denise. Reading The House of Your Mother, or My Mother. Good morning, Grace. Listening to novel love story. 31%. Nice. Does anyone have beachy island, vacation, lake, ocean book recommendations? That's a good question. Hello, Kim. How are you? Cleaning today? Sounds good. We'll get back into our sprint in just a second. Victoria, if you look up beach books, they just give beach read recommendations like romances or thrillers. You don't care too much for which genre as long as it's somewhat quick to read and has a water setting. Okay, I'm going to think about that. Millie, it's called Trash Belongs in the Trash Can, a romance where the guy usually scams witch woman, but she scams him instead. Nice. Like it, Millie. And is going to look into a dehumidifier. Sounds good. Millie just finds stuff on homepage. That sounds good. Alex started Dungeon Crawler Carl. Oh, 10% already want to buy the whole series. Oh yeah, I could see your team super liking that. Okay, let me know when you finish because I want to know what you rate it. Getting new windows has helped with your central air and humidifier, but yeah, the cost of the windows is a lot. Yeah, that's true. Search for nautical reads. That's a good idea. Yeah, because I do feel like beach reads are going to just get you like summer vibes for sure. All right, we are going to go into our next sprint. So if any more comments pop up, here I'll put our little comment popper upper thing there. I will get to them when we get back from our next sprint. We will be doing an hour-long sprint for the rest of the day. So in an hour, we will come back and we will chitty chat. And during this sprint, this is going to be my cleaning sprint. So I'm going to be cleaning for the entire hour. That's the goal. I may spend the last 5 to 10 minutes sitting in front of my fan. We'll see. And yeah, that's going to be how I'm going to get my movement in today because who's going outside? Victoria thinks it's a good idea and doesn't know why the noise bothers you. I don't think it's just you, Anne. Lynn liked Dungeon Crawler Carl, read it last week. And Denise, you loved The Beach House or books based near water might work. Okay, sounds good. And Victoria's going to put it on her list, Denise. Alrighty, let's get into this sprint. I'm going to clean and keep an eye on you guys in case like something weird happens and everything disconnects because you know how it can be. And I'll see you guys in an hour. Let me start the timer before I forget. There we go. Happy sprinting. I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. Oh, let me turn the light back on. How did everybody's sprint go? I hope you guys had a good sprint. Mine was well, and I did spend the entire sprint cleaning like I decided I was going to spend every other sprint. But I did keep popping in and checking on you guys because otherwise I would have just looked on my phone. But I was able to find Gray Bees as an audiobook, which I don't know why it was the last book I thought to check for audio. So I did get to read some in that. So when I started the sprint, I was on chapter, I think, 37. I'm now on chapter 41. And I've gotten slightly better at bookmarking on audiobooks, things that I want to mark in my book. Um, but I'm so slow on it because I'll hear it and then I'll think about it and I'll be like, oh, I want to remember that. So everywhere I bookmark, I know I've got to hit like the rewind button from like once or twice to get me to the part that I actually wanted to note in my book. So when we go into our next sprint, I'm going to go back to physically reading Gray Bees. But first, I'm going to update in my physical edition the places that I bookmarked on the audiobook. But I'm happy about that because it means I'll be able to continue working on Gray Bees while I'm cleaning. And I got quite a bit of cleaning done. What did I do? I dusted my whole bedroom. Um, I still need to get behind my bed, so I need to get my like dusting wand back out. Or maybe I think I was going to try and vacuum that. I don't know. I've got to get somehow behind my bed, and I'm going to have to get my Swiffer out to really get all the way under my bed. And then I'll mop the floors. So that's what I'm going to do, not in this sprint, but the one after that. That is my plan. So let me go ahead and see what you guys are doing. I'm going to take that bit off so that there's just one slightly less thing on the screen going on. And let's see, when we left off, Alex was giving beach recommendations. Yeah, that's right, because we were looking for recommendations of things that have a water setting or take place at the beach, but aren't like beach reads per se. And so Sandwich, The Wedding People, Jaws. Jaws is a good one. Yeah, I haven't read the other ones, so they're probably good as well. The Mid Coast, The Line Tender. Okay, and you're sure there's more. I didn't even mean to make them sound. I was just thinking in terms of the line tender. Okay, and you love New England beach reads for the summer. Yeah, true. Yeah, so, and I couldn't think of any. So I'm glad that other people have. It is great, isn't it, Victoria? Writing down everything. Nice. I'm definitely starting out the next sprint sitting in front of my fan because it is hot. Let's see here. Hey, Michael, how are you? First time saying hi. Oh, well, thanks. My computer is wiped clean. That's what I had to do. So what happened, guys, if you missed that part of my video, I don't even know that I thoroughly explained what happened, but basically, my computer last week did a BIOS update like overnight without telling me. Like I knew it was coming, but I usually like don't pre-schedule, but I was lazy and hadn't stopped the scheduling of it. And so it did it overnight, but it wouldn't let me log back into my computer when it finished. And so I ended up having to bring my computer in and have the entire computer wiped. So I lost like 3 videos worth of footage, one of which I had completely finished editing. So, but it's all better. You're sitting by the AC. Don't blame me trying to finish various books. Well, thanks for saying hi, Michael. I appreciate it. Feel free to chat. Let us know what you're reading, or just feel free to go back to lurking. Natalie was saying that Anne's definitely not alone with that noise. Before you fell asleep last night, there was a brief moment when the washer was finished, the AC was off, and the dishwasher was in between activities. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that does sound amazing. I can hear the silence. In fact, it's funny that I say that because one of the things that comes up in Gray Bees a lot is the various different types of silences that you can experience in life, like the silence of a spring morning, the silence of a winter night, the silence of war, and like what that means when it's silent during a wartime. Really interesting. Hey, Doug, how are you? You loved Ivan Illich as well. He could be any one of your neighbors. Oh, wow. And beach reads are not your thing, but you recently enjoyed One Summer in Savannah. Nice. And it's not like beach reads like, fluffy things to read on the beach. It's literally things that are set by water. So I guess a lake, something set on a lake. Ooh, like I'm thinking, doesn't like Riley Sager have like is that the last name? Have like some beach something at the beach house, something at the lake, murder at the lake, something lake and murder. Uh, and warning for misogyny and racism in Jaws. Oh, yikes. But it serves to make a character hateful. Oh, well, okay. So the character is misogynistic and racist. Hopefully, also gets eaten by Jaws. For the most part, it's used purposefully. That's helpful. Hawk Mountain also takes place on or near a beach and is a quick read. Hey, Alicia, how are you? Finished up breakfast, filled your water mug. I've got mine over there. Need to take a sip. Finishing some books this week. Ooh, 100 pages left. Or fried green tomatoes at the Whistle Stop Cafe. Nice. Ooh, I could go for some fried green tomatoes. And Victoria's glad you loved Ivan Doug. You want to finish it this sprint. Ooh, nice. That's a good goal. Good to know you can tolerate it, bigotry sometimes as long as it serves a purpose in the story. Right. Not so long as like somebody just is randomly bigoted to the point where you're wondering, like, did the author not realize that was what was happening? Yeah. I don't like accidental characterization or narrator statements. That's not like the narrator being that way. If you changed the way you worded your search, book list came up. Yay! You had to search books set by the ocean. Okay. Yay. Good to know in case anybody needs that. And oh, it's National Pink Flamingo Day. Oh, nice. Wearing your t shirt with a flamingo standing on one foot that says, Don't make me put my other foot down. Oh, I love it. That's so cute. Hey, Sue, how are you? Needed a little extra sleep. That sounds good. Good morning, Katie. How are you? Yeah, a nice long afternoon to write your novel. Yay! Hope you can get a lot of writing done today. I hope you can as well. It's a good day to stay inside and write. It's 94 with 107 index. Hello, Sosa. How are you? Sue, it's already 90 where you are. Oh no, you're staying home. Yeah, I have a hard time breathing in humidity as well. So I feel you there. My lungs are like, no, don't do that, Nicole. Hey, Dina, how are you? Oh no, not a cold, not a summer cold. Those are like the worst colds. Oh yeah, what can you do? Stay home, relax, read, make the best of it. Hey, Amberly, how are you? I'm doing well. And just opened the back door. Ooh, yeah, don't do that again. I know, Natalie, right? Right? Though, like, high five for Clarissa. Like, yeah. I was like, yeah, you go, girl. Tell him. Tell him. Alicia talked to your husband, checked on the kiddos, got to page 310 of 395. Nice. Denise read 36 pages. Good job. Good morning to Alicia. Sandwich is a 4-star book. I don't think I've heard of Sandwich. Mickey's been in meetings all morning, but hope everyone's sprints have been great. Mine have been. I hope your meeting was good. I'm going to sneeze. Maybe not. I definitely felt one coming and it didn't happen. And Lisa, another load of laundry in and out and put away. I have my laundry in because I'm washing my bedding. And today I'm going to do all the bedding. So the sheets, the comforters, the blankets, all that. Because, as the summer goes on, the allergens collect on them. So I definitely wash like my blankets more in the summer than in the winter. In the winter, I do them late in the evening. So they come out of the dryer and land on the bed all hot and toasty. Gosh. Thrifted books and added them to Goodreads. Staying in air conditioning, curtains closed. Hopefully, by the time the kids have baseball, it starts cooling down. Yeah, let's hope so. In fact, now that you say that, I need to close the back windows in this room because for the next couple hours, the back of my house is going to get a lot of sunlight and it's going to get hot if I leave those windows open like that. Ooh, a family drama? Starring that comment. You know how I think I feel about family dramas. I really need to study this and figure out whether or not I actually like family dramas. Millie, you hate the sneeze feeling. I know. Yeah, and I agree. It's not satisfying if you don't actually sneeze at the end of that sneeze feeling. But it happens all the time. You recommend, instead of, okay, 440 some, instead of all fours. No. That's what I need to know because that'll determine everything. All right, let's go into our next sprint. I'm going to get back to grade B's and I will talk to you all some more in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? How was that for you? Mine was really good. I got some good reading done in Gray Bees. I am now on page 208. I have just a little over 100 pages to go before I'll be finished with that book. But during the next sprint, I'm going to go back to cleaning and I will switch back to listening to the audiobook. So the first thing I did was I caught up on my reading in here and marked the couple of things that I had bookmarked on the audiobook. And I have to say, one of the things that I do appreciate about this book is that it does not assume that you know all of the history of Ukraine and Russia and the areas surrounding them. And so there's not a ton, but there is about 3 or 4 pages of notes at the back where he does give you some information about some of the finer points. So, especially when they're like people are talking and they're making references to certain names that have like political meanings behind them. Or right now, he is in Crimea. And at one point, somebody speaks in the local language and they have the language there written out in the text, but you get the translation of it and also just some cultural background there. So I'm finding that super useful and learning a lot. And it's making me a lot more curious about things going on there. And this book is so good at like developing the characters and having you follow Sergei around on a day-to-day basis, but while also like helping you and Sergei think about the political tensions of what's going on there. Because he has started out in the gray zone. He has decided to, and this is not a spoiler, like it talks about this on the back of the book, um, and not a huge like. There's no huge plot twist going on here, is I guess what I would say. But he's at the point where he has traveled further into Ukraine out of the gray zone because he's now at the point where he's realizing that his bees are just no longer going to thrive in the gray zone. And he needs to take his bees. He wants them to be able to do the work that they're meant to do and to thrive. And to do that, he needs to take them out of the gray zone and take them somewhere where life is happening. And so he initially takes them further into Ukraine, closer to a city, but like just another village, but one that is like, well within Ukraine. And he experiences life there. And now he is decided to go and visit a friend. And so he's gone to Crimea, which is under Russian control. And so he has just arrived there and he's trying to get a sense of what the area there is like. He's gone to visit a friend who is also a beekeeper. And right now he has set up in the forest. And there was the most beautiful line in here. One, I mentioned earlier, like how Andrei Kirkov always like is describing the different types of silence that Sergei comes across. But now he is waking up for the first time in the woods in his new location. And it says he found himself in a fairy tale where nature not only serves people, but dotes upon them, where the sun waits to depart until people have finished their daily task, where the air rings with countless unseen bells, where one can be free and invisible, where every living thing, every tree, every vine has its own voice. And it's so beautiful. And that was after talking about the silence that he was experiencing at night and how he was complementing the silence of the forest by like walking around and searching for kindling and adding to it by striking a match. Just such fine little details, and I'm absolutely loving it. So I'm really enjoying this book. It's just a nice, quiet, but extremely thoughtful book. And yeah, I'm glad that I picked this up. All right, let's see how you guys did back during this sprint. Oh, and I'm sitting here thinking, like, why do I feel like my pants are getting wet? Because they are. Oh my god. Like, you ever have that happen where you're like, I've got an odd feeling. Yeah, that would be because I'm soaking myself with my water bottle. Okay, I'll be getting a towel in a minute. Wow, don't worry, I'm soaking it all up in my pants. Um, Alex, pretty sure you gave the sandwich 5 stars last summer. Oh no, I jinxed you. No, your power went out randomly. Oh, yeah. Okay, not the lack of AC. Okay, I'm assuming that since you wrote this comment, it's come back on. Oh no, you said you're on your phone. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope it comes back very soon. Anne says Victoria was telling Victoria you went out Thursday night for 8 hours and you were almost ready to bail and find a hotel room. Oh, because your power went out for 8 hours. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I hope yours isn't 8 hours either. Um, from Helene. Okay, so you suspect a branch hit a power line. Oh no. Oh, he came back on. Yay! You like how I relived that moment with you? You heard the mailman and ran out with a frozen bottle of water. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Dina read a few chapters in Le Grand word I can't pronounce, sometimes called, oh, The Lost Estate. Okay, I'm going to call it that. And I'm glad you're enjoying it. You finished? Oh, and you cried? Oh, I definitely want to read that soon. Yeah, what's The Lost Estate about? Share. Amberly cleaned the bedroom, folded laundry, covered the garden. Oh, yeah, you're covering the garden. Oh my gosh. So, talk about covering gardens. I've been mentioning for a few weeks how I don't think my neighbors realize that the rabbits are having the time of their lives in their gardens. Well, I think they figured it out last week because I was sitting out on my porch at some point last week and just relaxing. And it was like late evening and it was all quiet outside. And then suddenly I hear this noise and hey, what are you doing here? And I realize it's my neighbor who I didn't realize was walking around their garden. And then I hear my neighbor go, no, you're not supposed to be here. Get out. And then I hear this little rustling. I think he caught a rabbit. It's like not caught it, but like I think he discovered there was a rabbit in the garden while he was there and was like, what are you doing? And I'm sure the rabbit was like, eating your vegetables. Oh gosh, you're swatching for a new project. Fun. What are you gonna make? And hello, Zinnia. Made it to, or is it Zinnia? Might be that. Made it to page 165 in When Grumpy Met Sunshine. Ooh, British rom-com. Sounds like it. Kim read a couple of chapters. Got your vanity cleaned. Nice. Sue, several chapters in Pranic. Ooh, and your jigsaw puzzle, of course. Hey, Paula, how are you? I hope you're well. Your son came over, Denise. Yay! Read 28 pages. Nice. Alicia finished your 4 chapters for a buddy read. What book are you reading for your buddy read? Fate Be Changed. Is that it? And you're in the middle of chapter 4. Ooh, oh, yeah. I forgot that's when that happens. Oh, just wait. Oh, just wait. Hey, Katie didn't start writing until about 20 minutes ago. Okay, but you still got 320 words left. Yeah, only 1,700 more. I mean, that's not too bad. You just need like 5 more sprints. Alicia sprint hopped. Continue reading Fried Green Tomatoes. Nice. Nancy finished What You're Looking For. Oh, what did you think of it? How did you like it? Congrats on finishing. 84% of the way through A Wizard's Guide to Defensive Baking. Ooh, you're going to finish 2 books today. Okay, it's hard to explain. A French classic about a schoolboy that stumbled upon a mysterious estate filled with people and celebrations from another time or reality. Ooh, interesting. And what was it called again? The Last Estate? Is that what you said? Murdstone is the worst. Oh, I know. Yeah. I mean, even the name Murdstone. Nia, Alicia's Fried Green Tomatoes as good as the movie. I've heard that it is, but I don't know. It sounds cool. It does. I like the sound of that book. Hey, Doug. Yeah. Sounds like you've got to read Grey Beads. Did you happen to watch that The Wretched Tucker Carlson interview? I did not. So much history in that part of the world. There is a lot of history in that part of the world. I would highly recommend this book. Like, whether you're interested in like politics or not, the author wanted to write. He thought that as much as people want to know about what's going on in that area and the politics and the war, he really wanted to talk about the people who are still living there amidst it all. And that really is, and I'm pointing over here, but the book's over here. And that really is what this book is about. It's about this guy's experience living in the gray zone and seeing what's happening on both sides and feeling like he is not in it. And whether or not he's going to be questioned in that belief, I don't know. We'll see. You've never seen the movie. Oh, I didn't realize you've never seen it. We'll get back to this, Prince, in just a second. I want to get through some more of these comments. Princess, hello. Baby bunny season. I know. They're so cute. Yeah, we see bunnies all the time around here, like just driving through the streets through town. Like there's little bunnies on side streets. It's so cute. I'm hoping for mega bunny action this evening because I notice in the summer they tend to come out around like sunset. It's on your TBR because you love the movies. Yeah, give it a try. And princesses hopping around. Oh yeah, I got you. Hey, Swank. Yes, happy Pink Flamingo Day to you as well. Is it actually Hydration Day? I mean, because we all need that. Happy Typewriter Day and boop the like button. Oh, thanks, Swank. Amber Lee's making the Velocore. It's a t-shirt. Oh, not sure if you knitted a t-shirt kind of person. Huh, let me know how that goes. I've never knitted a t-shirt either. Hey, Rachel, how are you? I'm having an excellent day. How's yours? The Lost Estate. Okay. Some keep the French title, some don't. Okay, a more obscure classic. Well, we know I love that. And hello, getting back on track. Page 130. Excellent. Denise was asking Alicia, are you liking fried green tomatoes? I think a lot of people are fans of that movie for sure. And the book is good. And Anne's adding it to your list. And your wiener dogs hate those rascally rabbits. Oh, well, you know. I mean, they're supposed to, right? Like, that's what they were bred for. Hello, over here reading, just hopping in. You loved Grapies. Oh, that's so good. I'm really enjoying it too. So yeah, I have nothing but good things. I kind of randomly found out about it and I was like, yeah, that sounds like something I want to read. And I'm so glad I picked it up. All right, we're going to go ahead and go into our next sprint. I'm just going to reset our timer real quickly for us so that we get the full hour because, you know, you may find you need those last 3 minutes. Anyway, we're going to go into our sprint. We'll go for another hour and then I'll come back. We'll chat again. I'll catch up on any chat that I missed. And I'm going to go get a towel and dry my seat because my pants are now wet because I spilled my water. If you missed that part, I didn't wet my pants. Anyway, an hour sprint. I'm probably going to eat lunch, get some cleaning done, dry the couch off. I'll see you in a bit. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint that go round? Mine was really good. I had a decent sprint. I ate lunch and what else did I do? Oh, I finished dusting and then mopped the floor of my bedroom. So I did finish my chores. And then I kind of got to the point where I was like going to have to move on to another room, but I only had like 10, 15 minutes left. And so that didn't make sense. So I decided to sit down and start going through the spots that I bookmarked in my book and transfer those over into annotations in my physical edition. So I did that. And then during the next sprint, I'm going to go back to physically reading. I feel like this is working out pretty well today. Like I'm definitely not like raising my heart rate and getting a good aerobic exercise in, but I am getting some movement in, which I appreciate on a hot day like this when I'm definitely not going outside. And I hear my laundry is finished. So that'll happen during the next like working cleaning sprint, if you will. But my book is going really well, and I'm definitely getting towards like a climactic moment, I can tell. I will say it's like a slow paced, sort of cozy ish vibe book. Though, I mean, it's hard to say it's truly cozy because there are some like tense and dark things going on in the background. Um, but kind of like all of that in Sergei's life, like you're kind of in the gray zone. So you're kind of, as you move through this book, in a space of safety, even though you know there's like war and tragedy happening in the surrounding background of the story. But I'm currently on page 234, and the book is about 315 pages long. So somehow I feel like I don't feel like I've read that much today, but I know I have. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I feel like I've been in the 220s in this book for a very long time. All right, let's see how you guys are doing and how your sprint went. Rachel was doing pretty good. Your Kickstarter made its goal. Yay! And it's not so ungodly hot, so you can have your windows open. That's nice. And your boss called to say the deliveries were delayed, so now you don't need to go to the warehouse. Awesome. That's good news all around in every way. I'm very happy for you, Rachel. Alicia was saying that Murdstone is, I'm assuming this was back to Murdstone, right? That he's the worst. And most importantly, you're not required to wear pants at home. Yay. Goodbye, leg prisons. I feel you there. And hi, Raquel. How are you? Good afternoon. About to get some schoolwork finished. Excellent. Hope you're having a splendid day. I am. I hope you are as well. What subject are you working on? If you'd like to share, always curious. And what was the name of the book? Oh, The Return of the Soldier. You almost had it. Soldiers Returning Home, The Return of the Soldier by Rebecca West. I will be doing a buddy read along, so you guys can join me. It'll be during a Monday sprint, so no worries about a different day. And that will be happening on whatever day I said in my video. If I tell you now, I'm gonna get it wrong. But that will be happening that day. I will be doing more Saturday buddy reads, like for everybody, but I'll be honest, probably not until the fall. Because I usually work them around my husband or my son's travel schedule when they're very busy, and he has no travel this summer other than the travel I'm going on with him. So, and he works during the week and he's home on the weekend, so I don't want to spend that time doing it. But maybe if he has some like evening sports thing he goes to or something, I'll host an evening one for a few hours. But I'm also super tired. Like as it gets like past 10 o'clock, I can't read. I don't know about you guys. I'm up past 10 o'clock at night, but I can't read past 10 o'clock. Hey, Nani, how are you doing? Oh, yes, because of the world. Oh, yeah, yeah. All those things would make me feel sad too. I'm sorry you're feeling sad. What should you read? Castles in the Air? Romance? Zombies? All of those sound like good escapes to me. I would say maybe not zombies, because that can go in like a dystopian direction as well. So I would say romance or castles in the air. My vote's castles in the air, because that just, like, what book is that? Amberly, though, is voting for zombies. So you've got options. You liked what you were looking for is in the library. I thought it was good. It wasn't quite everything I wanted it to be, and I was a little like creeped out by everybody's obsession with the weight of the librarian. I was like, what's going on with that? And Sue got to page 400 out of 531. Nice progress. 41% for Grace. Awesome. Katie, 2 paragraphs since written since you decided to have lunch too. Nice. Co-hosting sprints later tonight. Yay! You'll get lots of writing done then too. What time are your sprints at, Katie, in case people like to sprint hop and all that jazz? And what did you have for lunch? I had like this chicken in some sort of sauce. I think they said it was chicken 3 kinds, but that doesn't make sense because there definitely weren't 3 kinds of chicken in it or 3 kinds of sauces. I don't actually know what my lunch was, but it's from my husband's like second favorite Chinese place in town. I was not impressed. I mean, partially it's hard for me to order Chinese food because I have a shellfish allergy, so they can't put like shellfish or oyster sauce or fish sauce in any of the sauces. And then by the time I say that, they're like, well, here's the one thing you can order off the menu. And it's never the good thing. Sue watched some YouTube, listened to a chapter of Writers of the Purple Saga, and worked on your jigsaw puzzle. What's your jigsaw puzzle of now? Have you finished it since the last time I asked you that? What was it last time? Rachel got brunch. What did you have? Ooh, little rolls, veggies, dip, apples, strawberries. Yum, yum, yum. I love brunch, even though I only eat the breakfast part of it. That's not true. In your brunch, I would have had the cut veggies as well. Mickey finally able to listen to audiobook, rereading The Break. Okay, about 2.5 hours out from finishing. Nice. I'm glad you were able to get to that. You're going to finish Warm Bodies. Is that the zombie one? That sounds like that could be the zombie book. Denise read 43 pages. I don't know why I got stuck on the words there. I know. See, Mickey's for Castle in the Air too. Hey, Julie, how are you? You're working today? Okay, reading, pucking around, which is something. It's a why choose. What does why choose mean? Like, why do I choose you? I'm so not up on the like romance terms, but I keep hearing that one. And have I bothered to look it up? Nope. Entertaining, but plan to check out something a bit more literary next. That's fair. I mean, candy read in between. Raquel was able to get a debate assignment wrapped up for a 100 American government class. Yay, nice. What was your debate topic? My son did debate in high school. He loved it. And got a list of books Lucy needs to read for school, and you were going to order that one as well. Oh, I got you. Okay, yeah. Return of the Soldier, Rebecca West. Castle in the Air is from Diana Wynne Jones, the author of Howl's. Oh, I totally vote for that one then. Yeah, 100%. Your plans now are reading Warm Bodies because it's a comedy of zombies. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds good. Yeah, zombie comedy followed by Castles in the Air. I don't see anything wrong with that. 8 p.m. Excellent. On your friend's channel. Oh, okay. And you'll also share it onto your channel. Okay, awesome. So there you guys go. I'll see if I can remember to find the link. I'll put it in the chat. I'm horrible at remembering between now and then. That's how short my memory is. A dining room jigsaw puzzle. So does that mean it's one you're doing in your dining room or it's a picture? I'm assuming it's a picture of a dining room, right? Like plates and cups and chairs and tables? And Rachel tend to treat brunch as a salad hour and a little conscious of what to eat. Not going to tell. Wait, but ain't no one gonna tell me I can't have breakfast or supper. Yeah, and lunch and dinner and snacks. Like I could have breakfast all the time. Why choose means in love with more than one person. That's always the impression that I got, or that you get to choose between two people. But what's the why? That's what I want to know. Kind of reminds me, yeah, that's the impression I always get is that there's a love triangle and somebody gets to choose. But like, I want to know, like, why is the why? Okay, why choose is the main character can't choose one guy, so she chooses them all. I mean, I guess that's a choice. Oh, I get it. So it's like, why choose between the two when you can have them all? Okay, all right. Okay. I've always wanted to know, so now I understand. If you don't want to make decisions, I guess. So picture table, windows, drapes, bookcases. Nice. Sounds like a good puzzle. Alicia finished fried green tomatoes. Yay! Ate lunch. Did you have fried green tomatoes for lunch? And we'll organize the pantry and pantry cabinet before you start the next book. I so want fried green tomatoes and ranch now. And hey, Doug, did you come back? Anybody ever enjoyed the Jeanette Wallace, The Glass Castle? I mean, I read it. Can we really say we enjoyed it, Doug? I mean, it's a harsh one. You read it and it's crazy, and then you start to question, like, should I be enjoying this book? Because it is well written and there's a lot that happens. But then, yeah, but I get what you mean. A powerful story and a great read. Yeah, it's got some serious Mob vibes. Hmm. I don't know that I would have necessarily made that connection. Where do you see the connection? Like, what if it reminds you of Oblomov? I'd be interested to know. Why should I choose when I can have both? Well, I got it. Yeah, very good. Hey, Teresa. Hoping to read later. Sounds good. Hey, Elkie. Not even two guys she chooses, but like five. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's why people are like, it's the reverse harem. Is that the same idea? Can you tell I never read romance or romantasy? Unless you count Thomas Hardy, who's probably the original Love Square. Diana read a bit more of The Portable Dorothy Parker, about halfway through. I think you'll read Tales of Beetle the Bard. Oh, that's like mixing two positions. Is he a beetle that's also a bard? Like the old term, like English term for beetle, which was like a church position, but then also like the singing bard. Denise, I know fried green tomatoes. I don't think I've ever made them. That's not true. I think I've made them once and then was like, I don't know that that was worth it. But I don't think I live near anywhere that would serve fried green tomatoes. But I also don't know if I live anywhere that would sell them. So, Julie loves Jeanette Walls. Weird childhood memoirs are your favorite. Okay, so I'm guessing you've also read Educated. And what other books? I feel like those are the two most like well-known crazy childhood memoirs. Oh, and then I guess there's also the more recent I'm glad my mom died. Is that what it's called? I feel like I'm missing some word in there. Hi, Drew. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm glad you're here for the sprints. I need to get stuff done too. We'll be going back into our next sprint soon. We're just coming off a longer break. So, um, Beetle. Okay, it's one of the Harry Potter books. Oh, okay. I knew that wasn't the correct spelling, but I was like, is that what it's getting at? Okay. But in Harry Potter, no. You're going to be reading Enchantra. Oh, book two of a series. Nice. Working on finishing up some series. How many books are in the series total? Like, are you close? Or are you like just barely scratching the surface? Because I know how series are. Some of them are like 2, 3 long, and then some are like 15 books into it. And I'm like, nah, man, finish that story, wrap that stuff up. But, I get it, like, wanting to stay in, like, the same world for a long time. I just read long books instead. But even, like, the longest books I read would still be no more than, like, a 4-book series, except for Jerusalem. Jerusalem probably should have been, like, a 7-book series. You asked for green tomatoes at the farmer's market, and the guy looked at you like you lost your mind. I know, some people don't understand. They don't understand. You've also been lurking. Oh, well, hey, thanks for coming out of lurking and saying hi. And hi again to anybody who's joined and is still lurking. Drew's currently there's 2 books out there, but there's a third coming, but no news yet. Oh, okay. Okay. Speaking about a third one coming, I know we're about to go back into our sprint, but thoughts about the fact that what's that big orange book with the dragon on the cover? Priory of the Orange Tree, which was supposed to be a standalone, that then got a prequel, and now book 2 is coming out. Am I right? Comment below. Let me know how you feel about that. There's a new soul food restaurant. Ooh, they should. The proceeds for 3 books set goes to Lumos and Comedy Central. Oh, that's cool. And remember, at the end of the she discovers that her folks, yeah, it could have been done way better. Yeah. Miss Chat was reading to your kids. Oh, I haven't had green tomato ketchup. And you never tried it? Me neither. I didn't even know it was a thing. Guess when books are popular, people want more. Apparently. Apparently. They were like, no, you can't just do one. I guess that's what's going on. I mean, people did seem to really like it. So I wonder if she was just surprised by how well received it was or didn't think she could write more about it. Supposed to be a standalone. Oh no, you were writing this supposed to be a standalone, that it was a duology, and now you have an idea for the third. Okay, see, maybe that's what happens to Samantha Shannon. There's another one coming. You haven't read that series yet, but own both the books already out. And you've eaten purple potatoes. Me too. I know, and they don't taste purple. You were reading Punching the Air you found through the high school required reading tag someone suggested as a book to add. Ooh. And what kind of Hogwarts was this? Exactly. All right, we're gonna go into our sprint. Let me get us our 2 minutes back here because every minute counts. And you guys can keep chatting. I will catch up on the chat when we get back from our hour sprint. But I am gonna sit here and get some reading done. It's looking overcast and like it might rain, so we'll see. Anyway, happy sprinting, guys. I'll see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How are we doing? How'd that sprint go? Mine went really well. I am now on page 270, so pretty close to the end. I should finish it sometime in the next two sprints. In the next sprint, I'm going to listen to it on audiobook again. I'm on chapter 63, so let's see how much time that will give me left. So I'm going to listen on audio like I've been doing while I clean up around the house. And I'm glad I found that this book was on audio because that's been working well for keeping me on track with my cleaning. And the audiobook is pretty well done. It's a little confusing at times, because the characters in here are from Ukraine and Crimea and Russia, and all of them speak Russian, or a local dialect. But the narrator has a British accent and some other accent, which makes it a little confusing at times. But he sometimes does a Russian accent, but when he's not doing the the Russian accent is the accent when he's doing other people's accents, but then the normal accent of the protagonist is British. So let's see. I have an hour and 45 minutes left of the audiobook. So yeah, I might just barely be able to finish it in the next sprint, and then in the sprint after that, finish my annotations, and then be done, and then start Jerusalem. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But let's see how you guys did. In the next sprint, I've got to keep the laundry moving, probably make my bed. I finished everything else in my bedroom. So probably once I get the laundry together and make my bed, then I'm probably going to start on this room. I really want to I've got everything done in here mostly. The only thing I really want to do is I really want to vacuum the floor really well, because I feel like I haven't vacuumed under the couches recently. So I'm going to do that because you guys really wanted to know what I was going to do with my vacuum, didn't you? Oh, LKDNF to the prequel that we were talking about, of Priory of the Orange Tree. What's the prequel called? The something something Pretty Purple book. You didn't need more. That's fair. I mean, it was well written, the part that I read of it, and I could see why people really like the book. But yeah, I would feel like you'd really want to stay in that world to want to read the prequel and now the sequel. Alicia was saying to Drew, I hope you're enjoying Enchantra. You loved both books. Nice. Drew is loving it. Ooh, and almost done. Did you finish it? Got 21 chapters left as we were going into the sprint. Oh, nice. You got a free book. Awesome. And Hearts and Whodunit, hello. You're writing reviews and reading. Nice. Hey, Courtney, how's it going? My Monday's going well. How's the boot camp readathon going? I hope it's going well. I was really hoping I was going to be able to go and participate. If you guys don't know, Courtney's hosting a boot camp readathon, which is just a whole ton of reading sprints and then working out and exercise, and it's fun. It's fun. She did it last year, did it this year. Yeah, tricked me at a different time during the year, but it's a good time. Hey, Sarah, how are you? You finished your meeting for today and yay, ready to sprint. Oh, work sprints. Well, hey, at least it's still kind of fun. Oh, and you had meetings. Okay, very nice. Well, it was fun being on your sprints yesterday, even though I think I read 3 pages. That was how much I got done, but I got a lot of other stuff done during the sprints, which I needed to get done. And Diana got Return of the Soldier for your Kindle and Resurrection on Audible. Nice. And Sue made lunch. Ooh, roasted Brussels sprouts. Yum, yum, yum. Watched YouTube, read a couple of chapters in Pranic. And hello, Kyra. Got here just in time for the chatty bit. Yay! Well, hello. What are you going to be up to today? Let us know. And Melina read a bunch of Parabel of the Talents. Ooh, how are you liking that? And hello, Paulina. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Lots of people joining. Dinner's almost ready. Ooh, cook the french fries in the air fryer and slice the tomatoes. We need someone to come home to eat it. I understand that. I was thinking about getting a little air fryer because I'm now having air fryer jealousy because we bought our son just like a little tiny air fryer because they're you can get them super small now. And his is like so small and convenient. I was like, ooh, I kind of want one. And then I realized, oh wait, he goes back to school in a couple of months and can't take that with him. So guess who's gonna get his air fryer for 9 months of the year? This girl. So come fall, I'm going to be air frying everything for no good reason. Paulina's reading Dead North. Ooh, a zombie story. Is zombie-a-thon going on? I feel like there's a lot of people reading zombie stories, or at least two. Denise read 35 pages, talked with your other son on the phone, just brewed your coffee. Ooh, afternoon coffee. Ooh, you live life dangerously. Katie's up to 854 words. Nice job. Your family got home a little while ago, so you were interrupted. Oh, that'll do it. Hello, Sarah. You read Dead North while living in Yellowknife. Ooh, it's good. I guess that's the setting for the book. And you're really enjoying it. Unique stories are always awesome. You got one review written and working on your next review. Good job, hearts. Grace is 49% in. Nice progress, Grace. Teresa changed to bird bath waters. I have some birds that sit on my porch looking like they'd love me to throw some water out there for them. It's not happening. They're too wild. And they come and sit there regardless. Also, I now have a chipmunk that sunbathes on my back porch. Like I caught him the other morning while I was having breakfast, and he was just sitting there in the sunshine, just relaxing. When I log back into Discord, I'll throw the picture of him that I took. And I mean, he sat there for a long while, and I know he likes going up there because he eats all the little seeds that fall from my tree onto my deck, which I don't mind because it keeps the paint from peeling. So we've got a relationship going on. Lisa got more laundry done and tidying up and Goodreads stuff. Nice. Princess at 31%. 31% more to finish Moby Dick. Ooh, you're getting close. You'll finish just in time. And hello, John. How are you? You're reading Refuge. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. So good. Hard-hitting historical fiction. Ooh. What is it? What is it about? Or is that refugee? Now that I'm looking at the word again. I guess that explains what it's about. Refugees from where? Nani read a little bit Warm Bodies and Resting. Ooh, took a nap. Nice. Alex pulled out books for your kids to read over the summer. Oh my gosh. I I'll 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 voucher you his thoughts on the hate you give. Though I did just get him to pick up the things they carried. So he's gonna read that soon. Teresa, late with your lunch, so you're going to eat and we'll be back after. Sounds good. Enjoy. Maybe it's just those days. Yeah, I get like that too when I'm really like tired. They do help you do a lot of little stuff. Parable of the Talents is good. Yeah, it's a hard series to read. Banana cake, carrot fries. Is that what you're making in your air fryer? I've never made French fries in there, even though I've owned an air fryer before. I bet they do use all of your bird baths. I have no doubt about that, Teresa. Refugee was very interesting. And Denise was saying, oh, I have not heard of this book. I need to look it up because Denise liked it too. And Doug was saying to Melina, Octavia's butler is a great, yeah, she can be very brutal. And I think Kindred is the most brutal, in case you haven't read it yet, Melina. Like, if you thought Parable was brutal, you've not seen the heights of where she can go. Surprisingly, I didn't find that Dawn was as bad as some of her other ones in terms of just a lot of violence. So Dawn worked a lot better for me. I've only read the first book in that series, so we'll see about the rest of them. Really, Nani, all of these things in the air fryer. What were they again? Banana cake, carrot fries. Okay, I guess I could see the carrot fries. I would have never thought of that, but that's a good idea. That sounds really good. I like carrots. Okay, and the boneless ring. Some corn. Do you do the corn on the cob in the air fryer? Wow. Kindred was intense. Yeah, but worth it. Yeah. You liked all of Alan Gretz's books. And yeah, can't wait for the Pequod to sail. I know. I'm with you, shipmates. All right, let's get into our next sprint. I think I gotta open my back curtains back up, and I'm gonna get some cleaning done while I hopefully finish up my book on audio. So I will get back to chatting with you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? Mine is good. I am in the last maybe 7 pages of my book. There's some stuff that's happened. There's still something about to maybe happen. I don't even know. Ah, I'm scared, excited, happy, sad. I don't even know. I don't know what's going to happen yet. I have my concerns. I've had my concerns from early on. I'm still concerned. I've got to finish during the next sprint, and I will. I will finish in the beginning of the next sprint. This next sprint, I'm going to spend the whole time reading, which means that I'm going to finish this book, and then I'm going to start my next book, which, of course, is going to be Jerusalem. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I glimpsed at the first few pages of a lot of different books this weekend, and Jerusalem, I don't know. Now, admittedly, I was struggling with every book when I tried them, and after a while I realized I was having a really bad allergy attack. So I'm hoping that it works out better this time when I go and try it, but I will at least read. I was going to say a chapter, but if I recall correctly, I don't know that there really are chapters in this book. Maybe there are, but I just remember whatever I was looking at seemed like it was actually going to be pretty long. But maybe that was in a different book. Now I don't remember at all. No, there's normal chapters in here. In fact, there's a prelude, a 40-page prelude. So I guess I'll be starting with that. There's also pictures in here. At least at the beginning of part 1, there's a picture. Are there other pictures? No, maybe that's the only picture. So I'll be starting that if I go on this journey because I feel like it's going to be going down a rabbit hole. I've got my little rabbit to accompany me. This was an early birthday present to myself. It's like my cat, but it's a rabbit. And it says, so I felt like a bunny was appropriate for all the little bum buns in my backyard. And it says, "There's no bunny like you." So cute. Anyway, I just feel like this book is just going to be one gigantic rabbit hole. Maybe I'll start by reading what the book is about. I'm already seeing a kaleidoscope of literary forms and styles. Children's fantasy, modern stage drama, sci-fi, dizzyingly rich cast of characters, the living, the dead, the celestial. We'll see. We'll see. Next spring. Oh gosh. Do you ever wonder why you bought some books? What made you think in that moment that you were going to read it? And that one was definitely because it was $1. Anyway, John was telling us about refugee. It's about 3 refugee families, one fleeing the Holocaust, one fleeing Cuba, and one fleeing Syria. Ooh, and do they all meet somewhere? Where would they all meet? That's what I want to know. It sounds good. I hope it's good, John. Let us know. And Anne was saying the first book Lucy needs to read for this pod is To Kill a Mockingbird. Okay. And she can read one of your copies. Yeah, definitely. Well, that'll be an easy book to discuss with her, hopefully. And that's for her high school required reading. Sue was saying to Anne, there's a sequel, but it's really bad. Yeah, I think I read the sequel. I remember nothing about it other than that I was like, wow, that was a letdown. She's in 9th grade, so you can't imagine them being assigned that horrible book. To Kill a Mockingbird? To what book? Or you mean the second book? Hey, Dee Dee, I'm having a great day. How's your week been so far? She just called. She just got off the bus. You're going to catch her so she can go to the mailbox. Sounds good. They put the packages at the office. Oh, okay. So you'll see if she can grab it for you. Dina missed the last chat, making headway in Lost Estate. It's very unusual. Sounds good, but you don't know what to make of it. Interesting. It's 98. Oh my gosh, the heat index is now 108. That sounds horrible. Oh, I hope it's nice inside for you, Anne. and the Parable of the Talents just keeps getting more items going to break from it now. I don't blame you. I definitely have to take like at least for the Parable series or the Earthseed books is what it's called, and Kindred, I had to take breaks. Oh, finally got that sneeze out from way earlier. Only you do these sprints seem to go by quickly. Some days they do. I mean, it's 4 o'clock. So I feel like all the sprints have been an hour long, but this summer is flying by. The days are flying by. Like, I swear, I wake up and then it's 5 o'clock. I'm like, what happened? Zinnia or Zinnia? Which one is it? Zinnia, like the flowers? Is that even what the flowers are? Now that I'm thinking about it? You got distracted by declutter 2 trash bags. Ooh, nice job. Catching up on booktube. Good job. Oh, I feel another sneeze. Maybe. Paulina read 40 pages. Oh, you have 100 pages left. Ooh, it's getting so close. I know. Oh my gosh. I have such mixed feelings. I feel like it would have been less pressure if it wasn't a read and or unhaul, but it really does fall into that category. Like, I've got to be honest, like, I don't think there's going to be any point where I'm like, I can't wait to read anything other than Jerusalem. So I really do need something to force me to try it. You have 70 pages left. Ooh, I think we're going to have a couple of people finish in a few sprints. Denise finished your book. Yay! The celery stalks at midnight. Interesting. What's your puzzle going to be of, Denise? But good job finishing your book. Doug was saying to Sue, you got so disappointed with Ghost at a Watchman. Yes, 2 of your favorite characters, and the Watchmen ruined them both. I think that's like why everybody kind of can't stand that. Is like if you liked them before, you won't like them after. Brazil, Burundi, Philippines, and Hawaii. What are we talking about, Sousa? I'm lost. And G DNF'd and unhauled with a vengeance when that happens. Yeah, I I hear ya. Oh, okay, Zinnia like the flower, assuming I'm saying the flower name correctly. But what a beautiful name. And Nani suffering from cramps. Oh no. Oh yes, it could be. It could be because of your device. Yeah, definitely talk to your healthcare professional. Alex is trying to get your printer nozzles cleared. Oh no, it's not working. Ah. Oh, are you like running through like all the like help things and then nothing is helping? You know what? Sometimes if you have it on, if you're running out of one color, um, if you if you're running out of color ink and you put it just to black and white, sometimes that helps. Or sometimes if you have both colors going and you just turn it to use just one, that helps. Because for whatever reason, sometimes if you have it on both colors but you still have plenty of black left, like, I don't know, printers. And it doesn't help that they run liquid gold through them. That's what they act like that ink is made out of. Nani's really loving Warm Bodies. Oh, you want to watch the movie? Oh, there's a movie. He's never watched it. I've never even heard of it. So that sounds like a fun movie night. I know my husband and I, we're like stacking up all the movies that we're supposedly going to watch in the evenings. Like we want to watch Cloud Atlas. I was like, wow, can't even think of what. I can't think of what the other one's called that we want to watch. There's like bicycles and people. Victorian looking beach scene. Oh, that's fine. I like a good beach scene. That seems like a good like hot weather day thing. And don't drive, so you either have to hope someone picks you up or walk or catch the bus. Did you just see my light go out? How rude. And printing all the test sheets, doing the cleaning and align functions. Everything looks full. Oh, how annoying. You want to make a list, so you want some suggestions. Ooh. I have not. I have put Cloud Atlas on hold until the audiobook has comes in. It's going to show up as a DNF though, because I don't even know that the audiobook is going to save it. So I didn't even bother being like, I'm pausing it. I'm just saying I'm DNFing it. And we'll see what happens when the audiobook comes in, because I just couldn't make myself care enough. Like I was only reading at that point because I wanted to see the reveal, and I don't care that much. I'd rather watch the movie. So there we go. All right. One more sprint coming up. I'm going to finish my book and I'll see you guys and we'll chat in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I'm now super tired. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what did I do? I finished Gray Bees. Really good book. If you want to read historical fiction, learn some about the conflict between Ukraine and Russia and just everything happening in that part of the world, and like very lightly. Um, and think about what it is like to be in the wrong place when war breaks out and try and exist in the gray zone and try and figure out what's going on all around you between the fight warring sides and the other people who are siding with other sides and that kind of thing. This is a really good book for all of that. Um, and a real like sort of heartwarming story in some ways, really touching story. I really enjoyed that book, even more than I hoped to. It marketed itself exactly as what it is. So then I moved on to Jerusalem. I don't know if I'm going to make it out of this prelude. So there's a 40-page prelude. I've read the first 10 pages and I want to take a nap. Like, it's not bad, but the way it's written is just like, why? Why? It's like the over descriptive opening to The Return of the Native, if you've read Thomas Hardy, where he can just open a book with description and just go on and on and on and on and on. And that's what the opening of this book feels like. Now, I've started reading the first page of chapter 1, and that seems fine. That doesn't seem to have any of that going on. But I feel like I should read the opening of the book, right? I'm like looking at the dirt on my floor that I still need to sweep up. It's not dirt, but like I can see dust. Anyway, I feel like I need to read the prelude before I can start chapter 1. Have you anybody read Jerusalem? Can I skip the prelude for now and just like slowly make my way through it while I read the rest of the book? Because I'm thinking like Wheel of Time, you could have done that with Eye of the World. You could skip that first chapter and like, I mean, the first, like the prologue to the prologue, whatever they call it. You could skip that and start reading the book and then come back to that and read it a bit as a time. Like, you could skip it entirely and come back to it later in the series. I do not feel like you need to read chapter 1 to understand book 1 in that book. I don't know if that's true in this book. It's not a series. This is it. This is the whole series. It's a standalone that just goes on and on. And the prelude goes on and on. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna have to think about it. I'm not ready to DNF it. I'm just ready to like move on from the prelude. And I might do that in this next sprint. I don't know, because I feel like I'm just fear of missing out. I feel like I'm gonna miss something if I skip the prelude, but I also may just end up taking a really long nap if I try and read the prelude. So maybe I should read it before bed as like a way of calming down. In case you haven't yet, shut the printer down. Oh yeah, because Alex was trying to get her printer to work, plug it back in and turn it on again. Yeah, that helps with a lot of things, surprisingly. And Brandy, hello. Oh, you also went through the whole thing. The tanks are full, but the colors are not coming out. You might need to clean out the lines or the heads. The ink will dry if they don't get used often. Interesting. Interesting. And was saying that Coda and Nicole from Dusty Booksmithers are reading Cloud Atlas. Yeah, we were supposed to be buddy reading it together, and I have no idea what happened. I think we all started it around the same time, but then I think they were only discussing it on their channel, and I don't stay up that late. So I don't know that our buddy read's gonna happen. And now that I'm like, Alex, you're on round 5 of clean nozzle heads. You got blue back, and now yellow's MIA. I tell you, printers, for as much as they make you pay for the ink, right? You think it's a matter of use because you haven't printed much fun color stuff. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, if you have the color on all the time, even when you are printing something only in black and white, it will still make black using all the colors. which makes you run out of every color faster. And Sue was saying hi to Doug, didn't get too far in the book, but it was bad. And you think it's a present, but it's Neely's name on it. Oh, don't recognize the sender's name. This is for your package. And leave it till she gets home. Yeah. Oh, Lucy's bursting in excitement. She wants to know. Rally. Hello, Rally. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. And Doug was telling Sue the problems that you had with the second book. Oh, no. Didn't go and plan. Instead of reading, you fell asleep. Oh, are you also reading Jerusalem? Just kidding. Oh, well, hey, at least you got your nap in. I seriously was going to fall asleep on this book. And eating supper. How'd the ribs come out? Or was that Denise? Who was cooking ribs? Did I confuse that? Were you the one who put the ribs in the crock pot, Anne? I'm really confused now. Let me know. Nani just ate and advanced in warm bodies to 66%. Nice. Sue has 20 pages left. Okay, you need a break though. Okay, fair. 30 pages done. Nice, Paulina. And hello. I don't know if did I say hello earlier, Paulina? Denise finished listening to Celery Stalks at Night. Started it last night. Third book. Oh, in the Bunnicula series. Oh, okay. I get the Celery Stalks reference. Oh, I love Bunnicula. Hey, Crochet Mima. Okay, I look how you feel. Yeah. This book is like making me slip into a coma. What is it about? I don't know. It's about like fantasy insanity. Let's read the little actual opening. It's an epic novel that channels both the ecstatic visions of William Blake. Hold on a second. Oh, there we go. And the theoretical physics of Albert Einstein through the hard-scrabble streets and the alleys of his hometown of Northampton, UK, in half a square mile of decay and demolition that was England's Saxon capital. Eternity is loitering between the fire-trap housing projects. Embedded in the grubby amber of the district's narrative, among its saints, kings, prostitutes, and derelicts, a different kind of human time is happening. A soiled simultaneity that does not differentiate between the petrol-colored puddles and the fractured dreams of those who navigate them. Got it? That's what it's about. And that's exactly how I'm going to cough. Sorry. That's exactly how the prelude reads as well. But chapter 1 doesn't read like that. I don't know. I just know it's a weird fantasy novel. Denise is going to listen to the curious incident of the dog in the nighttime and continue puzzling. Nice. Would I allow myself to DNF Jerusalem at a certain point? Absolutely. And it may be within the first couple of chapters. Yeah, I would totally allow myself to DNF this and unhaul it according to the rules of my thing. And if I unhaul it, I have a couple of friends that I would probably give it to, because if you like this book, I don't think you can buy this hardcover of it anymore. So it is kind of nice. So I don't want to just take it to a used bookstore. I have a couple of like hardcore fantasy friends. So one of them would probably be like, here, read this and maybe thank me later. And Doug's not convinced that it was. If it was fan fiction, it doesn't make sense either. No, I just don't think anybody liked it. You've never read any of it. A standalone that just goes on and on. Yeah, no, it does. I'm telling you, Paulina, it really does. Oh, wasn't Ghost that a Watchman put together from Lee's notes, not even a completed novel? Oh, then that's kind of unfair. I have no idea, though. 40 pages read for Brandy, about 100 left. Ooh, getting close. Might be where I just wish whoever did it had read Mockingbird first. Yeah. Teresa, you've been on phone calls this whole time? Oh no, you read some of the last Ugly Person Ugly stories. There are 4 stories. You're in the middle of the second. Weird stories, but good. Who's that by, Teresa? Because that sounds very familiar. The front looks like Gram Dante Alighieri. Oh, I don't know about that one. You put the okay, it was you. Okay. You decide that the ribs are better in the crock pot than the grill. Yes. Okay. I remember the conversation about the crock pot and the grill, but then all of a sudden, as I was saying that, I was like, wait, who is actually cooking that? You thought that you heard that her estate approved it, but it was very controversial. Okay. Many think that if the author didn't mean for it, that's right. Like, I'm on the side of, like, if the author, like if you're republishing a book that the author always wanted published the way the author, wanted it to be published or something like that, then I think that's less controversial. Like, I'm thinking A Long Fatal Love Chase. Like, Louisa May Alcott wanted that published, or the uncensored version of The Jungle. Upton Sinclair wanted that published, and they weren't for a variety of reasons at the time. You want to take a nap? See? So now imagine pages of that. Diana read Go Set a Watchman, and you don't think she wanted it to be published, but after reading the book, you do believe it's worthy of reading. Okay. Well, there you go. You right? Yeah. So just imagine like the pages and pages of the prelude I'm forcing myself through. Okay, anyway, it's time to go back and just sprint. I'm either gonna read this or take a nap. Watch and see what happens. And I'll wake up in an hour when the alarm goes off. I'll see you guys in a bit. Happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. How did that sprint go? Um, hmm. Well, mine was interesting, and yeah. Hang on. My husband's trying to text me about dinner. Okay, it's a no. I just can't. I can't. I'm sure some people would love this, would think this is great, but I'm just not interested. There is a lot. I can't even get over this. Like I found the audiobook. So I thought that was going to help me because I was like I'm pretty sure some of the language changes when he gets to no, doesn't. He's going to irritate me the whole book. Okay. I found the audiobook. I thought the audiobook was going to help get me through the prelude so I could get to chapter 1. And it did turn out that the first couple of pages that I was reading was like somebody in a dream, like they were describing their dream. So I can give him a little credit for that being a little. But this was not part of the dream. It says Amma looked towards the vista Mick had indicated, tightening her thick caked lashes into a contemptuous spaghetti western squint so that her eyes were jumping spiders tensing for the fatal pounce. Now, some of you will love that sentence, and if so, give this book a try. But if, like me, you're not interested in reading a whole book of those sentences, because I'm telling you, he could hardly see her for a forest full of tartan trees and striped pants shrubbery. He thought he'd better do as she advised. Like there is just never ending weird sentences and descriptions of overblown stuff, and that's just what the book is about. I mean, that's not what the book is about, but okay. It's somewhat plotless. It's non-linear. It's overwritten and experimental in its writing style intentionally, and fantasy, which is not like one of my top genres. So, hang on. More questions about dinner. Sorry about all caps. Because I just accidentally texted my husband in all caps. Like, yes, please, dinner. And that was definitely not what I was trying to communicate. Okay, so yeah, so this is none of the things that I like. So before we go into our next sprint, I'm going to replace the book. Because if you saw my July TBR, this is a reader unhaul. And so if I decided to unhaul this book instead of finishing it, I needed to pick another book to replace it with. So we'll do that to see what the book is that I'm going to replace it with. I can't do it. I can't do it unless I might listen to it every night before I go to bed. So maybe I'll finish it that way. But I'm moving on. I just I can't make myself I I can handle a boring plot. I can suffer through that if I have to. And I don't think this will be a boring plot, but and I can handle a book without a plot that has interesting characters, which I have heard that this does. I cannot handle certain styles of writing. And that one, it's just, and especially if an author's doing it on purpose. Oh gosh. Okay. Thank you, Teresa. This was the name of the book and the author. I don't know why it sounded familiar. Ham feels like you need a nap. Did I make you sleepy too? Oh, Lucy wants pork chops cooked in the crock pot. I've never tried that. Diana loved the curious instant of the dog in the night. Nice. Anne was going to do chicken in the crock pot. Yeah, I mean, crock pot's not a bad idea because then you don't have to turn the oven on and it's too hot to grill. The kid, too funny. She asked if she could do her homework downstairs with you because she didn't get to see us last week at all. Aw, how sweet. Paulina is heading out. Bye, Paulina. I hope you finish your book. Not just me coming back into see your spatial. I just couldn't help myself. And then, as I'm listening to the audiobook, because I made it further in the audiobook than where my bunny is. Isn't it cute with the little bunny ears sticking up? But I made it further in the book than where the rabbit is. And like there was another crazy, like I'm telling you guys, I can't can't do it. If I read this book at this point, it would be so that I could just share with you all the insane moments of writing in here. For example, and this is the start of the sentence. I'm not skipping sentence. This is the whole thing. Whitewater driving by some netto-fabulous crash dummy who bled Burberry, shooting the traffic island rapids in his hot-wired kayak, home to Jimmy's End across the river in the west. Head full of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and horse tranquilizer, pinprick pupils squinting in the spindrift of oncoming headlights. Read it and weep. It is a DNF. No, yeah. That's pretty much what was going on. Yes, yes. You guys read my expression correctly. And then at one point it made me tired again and I was just ready to take a nap. Oh my gosh. You started reading Clarissa. There is an audiobook. I think I linked it in the notes. If not, it is linked in the Discord chat. I think I even pinned it in the Discord chat, but I'll try and find it for you again, Princess. There is an audiobook, but it's like a web-based audiobook, I think. I don't think there is one on YouTube, but maybe. Let us know if there is, Princess. Sue finished Pranic and listened to another chapter of Riders of Purple Saga. You dislike it when books are written to try and do and be everything. I mean, that's literally the whole concept of this book, as well as it being like a, love letter to Northampton. I think he was trying to do like a fantasy version of Ulysses, but with Northampton and some other things. So there's also like a whole bunch of references that I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't live there. I've never visited there. Your work needed people to take time off, so you only worked 4 hours today. Okay, we'll continue to read The Raven Scholar. It's pretty interesting. Great. Okay, well, happy to have you here. Glad you can make it. Denise listened to 28% is eating dinner. Nice. Teresa might have missed it. Why did I choose? It was a read it or unhaul it pick. So I picked out of my bucket here that has like a whole bunch of books off my shelf and the oldest books off of my shelf because I was like, I need to start working through those because I know if I work through them, they're going to get books there that I bought a long time ago when I was getting back into reading and wanted to try something different and really thought I liked fantasy and know I like really big books and thought would be really good, but might be books that I might want to unhaul. That's why I originally picked it. It's not for me. There are tons of people who love this book, though. I will say that. So give it a try if you're interested. 86. Oh, in the house? Oh, gosh. Oh, okay. It's starting to rain. Oh, but it hasn't cooled down. Boo. Oh, The Woman in White. Oh, yeah. Keep reading it, but that's a long book. I really enjoyed The Woman in White, but it does have moments where like the pacing feels a little off. There are good audiobooks of it though, Meg, if you get like stuck in a point. Hopefully the next book, I know. Let's hope so. Sue's on page 494 out of 531. Nice. Teresa, you're supposed to do pork roast in the crock pot. Oh, but it didn't get it early enough. No. Okay, well, fettuccine Alfredo sounds good though. I don't need the book either, Anne. You guys didn't think that was like the winning sentence? That was like, I'd have to analyze the sentence because I'm pretty sure there's an important part of the sentence missing, like a subject. It didn't seem like there were enough like nouns and verbs. There were tons of nouns, but they were like proper nouns, places and names of things. I don't think the sentence had a subject. It didn't feel like there was a real verb in there either, other than the verbs describing whatever the proper noun was. I mean, I guess he was kayaking. Oh gosh, dinner will be cold lunch meat sandwiches, cold pasta salad, orange cream sherbet. Ooh, that sounds nice and refreshing. Enjoy. Oh, and I skipped a whole bunch of comments. I'm sorry. Let me fix that. Yeah, I'm only out a dollar. And I'll be 100% honest. That was the only reason I purchased this book. I knew that it was a book I probably wouldn't like. At the time I bought it, it was not a book that was available in my library, and the paperback version of it hadn't come out yet. And the hardback version was like 37 plus dollars because they had like a bind up of the paperback version first. And so I was at the time I bought it, I knew that it was going to be the only way I was ever going to get a chance to read it at that time, as far as I knew. And I was like, okay, I can buy it for a dollar and it can sit on my shelf for a while and I'll eventually pick it up and give it a try. And if I don't like it, especially where I was living at the time, I knew I'd be able to sell it to the used bookstore for more than a dollar or just give it away. I'm probably going to give it away because I don't know how many people should pay for this at any price over a dollar. Okay, okay. And then I caught back up. All right. I've got to pull my next book. Teresa, you have a great month for reading, which is surprising. Oh, your mom was sick last week and in and out of the hospital. Oh no. But 5 stars. Hey, at least that worked out for you. You don't think there's anything important in that sentence? There's not. Krishimi is switching over to Cozy-ish Mystery and hopping over to Bookish Knitter Sprints. Sounds good. Enjoy. You meant, why was the book originally on my shelf? Didn't at one point you thought it was for you? Or so hopefully that explained why it was on my shelf. It was because I got it for a cheap price and I wanted to try it and couldn't get it from the library. Hey, Anna, how are you? You've been all day lurking. Oh, so you're muted. Okay, nice. Well, I'm glad. I hope work has gone well. Okay, I did answer your question. Okay, excellent. All right, let me pick another book. This is what you get if you join sprints. You never know what's going to happen. Okay. Oh, it's red. I guess fair is square. I'm pretty sure all the hot pink ones in there are super long. What is this one? Maybe I've already read it. What does that say? Can you read it? Shantaram. It's only so much shorter. Isn't somebody else reading this right now? I remember somebody mentioning this recently. Buddy read. I don't know. Okay, let me get this one. I don't know that I'm going to like this one much more. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Can you see it? It's right over here. No, that's not it. This one. Good thing this was a long break, huh? It's this one. Okay. Anybody know what this one is about? I do. I know, another tome, Dina. Like, I'm just getting played. I can't get away from it. Okay, this one, no, it's not much shorter, guys. Oh my gosh, you would think if I had that going from a 1,200 page book, that if I randomly picked another book, it would be significantly shorter. It's 920 pages. How did I only cut 300 pages off of that? Okay, we'll see. We need somebody else to. Yes, I do. Like somebody else come over and pick out of this bucket because I'm apparently not good at it. Reviews are very mixed on this one. I know. I know. I know. Someone told you to read that one. Okay. You need to do a read it or unhaul it. Every time you're going to choose a book off your shelves, you keep passing certain books because you don't want. I know. And I do that too. And so that's why I was like, you know what? I need to do that occasionally. Just force myself to like say, I'm going to read it now or I'm getting rid of it. So that was the whole point of my putting that on my TBR, as rough as it's turning out to be. Okay, so Shantaram, in case you don't know, is, I guess this would be autofiction. Is that what this would technically be considered? I feel like that's what this would technically be considered. Okay, so Gregory David Roberts, who is also the author of The Mountain Shadow. I don't think I do that because I think I want to read that. Maybe. We'll see how this goes first. But anyway, so the author who's also the main character in this book, was born in Melbourne, Australia. Sentenced to 19 years in prison for a series of armed robberies, he escaped and spent 10 of his fugitive years in Bombay, where he established a free radical clinic for slum dwellers, worked as a counterfeiter, smuggler, gun runner, and street soldier for a branch of the Bombay Mafia, recaptured, served out his sentence, and established a successful multimedia company. Anyway, the guy in this book also breaks out of prison from Australia, moves to Bombay, India, does some good things there, also gets involved in the like Bombay Mafia. I think somehow ends up escaping India, gets imprisoned in two other places as well, and then returns there and da da da. I've heard mixed things about this. It sounds interesting to me as well, Anne, but I've heard very mixed things. Now, I did try reading this before, like ages and ages ago. I like before I started my channel, and I ended up DNFing it because at the time I was not a fan of like anti-heroes and unlikable characters as protagonists. I still have mixed feelings about that, but I've sorted out my feelings about that, so I'm hoping it's going to work. Anyway, hubby is probably still trying to reach me about um, food and whatnot. Rabbit's going in here because I still feel like this is going to be a whole rabbit hole of insanity. And I'm going to give it a try during this sprint, and I'll come back and let you know which it's going to be. All right, so our timer went off. I'm going to need the whole hour. So let me just like claw back those 2 minutes there. All right, there we go. And we'll chat when we get back and we'll see what I'm doing next. All right. And you're glad I'm reading it. You hesitate on buying that book to do the reviews. Yeah. I'll let you know. And bye, Lisa. Enjoy dinner. I'll see you later. Okay, I'll let you guys know what I think after the sprint or after the sprint. I'll see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine ended up being mostly a dinner sprint. So I did try just a little bit of my next book. I'm at 14 pages and I don't know. I don't know. So we're obviously like just barely getting into the storyline, we meaning me. Um, but there's already some things that I'm like, what are you going to be doing here? Okay, so I did look up some stuff about this book while I was eating dinner as well. And because a couple of people were like, I've heard very mixed things about it. So I looked it up to see what people's problems with this book were. One, I think the problem is it came out in the early 2000s. And from what I can tell, it's autofiction. And I think in general, people don't like autofiction because they want to know if it's true or not. And I just read things fall apart, and that's a big problem people have with the book is they want to know if the stories are true or not. And so it seems like a lot of people's complaints about this book where they were like, well, it seems like you're taking stuff from your life, but then a lot of the things in this book didn't really happen or didn't happen like you say they're happen. I don't know if they're historical things or just the things in his life. If they're just the things in his life, then I'm like, well, it's autofiction. That is a genre now. I think people kind of understand what authors are doing better and that they're just trying to use their life to create a story. And they're morphing the story to just try and make whatever their point is and to get you to experience something that they experienced in life, but not exactly telling you, an actual autobiography of it. So that seems to be problem one. It does seem like he mentions a family in here and that family then came out and they were like, yeah, that's not what happened. That's not what our relationship was with him, that kind of thing. So I don't know if part of the problem is he didn't change the names or if he did change the names, but they feel like he was still talking about them and didn't like the representation. So I have less a concern with that. There are some other things in here though that I'm like, because I did read there were some people who felt like he used like sort of exotic what am I trying to say? That he kind of exoticized, is that the word? India and went with that, super beautiful exotic India and slums kind of thing. um, that there may be some white knight syndrome going on here. Um, and what was the third thing? Uh, those were the two biggest things that I can recall. Oh, and like overwriting it in terms of being a bit bombastic. But I'm like, well, if it's fiction, like that's the character he wrote in the book, and you don't have to like the narrator per se. And it is a first person narrator. So far I can see that. Like there are some things with the first person narrator that I'm like, oh, you're gonna be one of those first person narrators that I don't like because you're so full of yourself. Okay, okay, okay. But then there was also someone in the book. I think now two people in the book. No, there's been at least two, if not three people in the book where the description of the people questionable. So I don't know what to do. Should I keep going? I mean, I'm only 14 pages in, or should I just move on? Because here's one of the other reasons that I really wanted to do this in July is because at the end of July, I'm going back to my favorite used bookstore ever. So if I'm gonna pass on books, this is gonna be the best time to do it in terms of being able to trade them for books that I want. So help me decide. Should I do another sprint with it? Should I just call it quits now? I don't know what to do. So yeah, that's how my sprint went. Dinner was yummy. It was just a salad from Chick-fil-A, nothing special. And wants to wait and see what happens with this one. Well, that's what's happened so far. The audiobook for this one is $64. Wow. Oh, the audio CD. Okay. Now you can get it for $5. Yeah, get it for 5. It's 4.28. This one? Are we talking about this one or are we talking about Jerusalem? I need to know. This one? Uh, hmm. Jamie, hello. Just off work. Have to take your car for a smog test. Okay. Hope to be back. I hope you're back as well. You don't like scary books at all. Are the books Dracula or Frankenstein scary? Frankenstein, absolutely not at all. Like Frankenstein, I think is more atmospheric and is actually a much more like philosophical story than I think most people realize. Like Frankenstein is nothing like the movies in a lot of ways. Dracula, I have not read, but I don't think it would be scary by today's standards at all. And I'm a scaredy cat, Anne, so I know what you mean. Frankenstein, I can attest, is not scary. Yeah, I don't think either of them are. I agree with you, Mickey. I've never heard anyone describe Dracula as scary. You hope everything's going well. I hope everything's going well with you, Mickey. You've been lurking all day, finally finished work and returning to the break. Ooh, and it's so good. Ooh, fun. They aren't scary in the modern sense. Right, creepy and atmospheric. There you go. Yeah, and not even like creepy in the modern sense. At least not for Frankenstein. Like it's like, yeah, it's gothic. Gothic, I think is a better, yeah, how I would describe it. You can read it after dark. I can. And I definitely have nightmares about anything. Like you're suggesting nightmares might give me nightmares. Dina's on page 145 of 206. Ooh, you might finish tonight. It reminds you of Return of the Soldier. Really? Okay, you're gonna have to let me know how it ends for you, Dina, because I really might need to get the Lost Estate. You could, but what is it gonna say for you? There. Denise, talk to your sister on the phone. Listen to 13% at 41. Nice. Started a cozy mystery. The Great Gatsby. I was like, The Great Gatsby's not a cozy mystery, but The Great Gatsby probably is. That's so cute. That was what you read about it, the white knight thing and the unlikable narrator. Okay. I can definitely see the unlikable narrator, which like that's fine. Like you can be telling like your own like little hyped story. But I'm already getting a feeling of that like, oh, look at these poor people. Let me come in and help. And like, I can't believe this. What kind of government would do this? And I don't know. All inner movements. It is a big book, isn't it? Try one more sprint. Okay, I got to vote for try one more sprint. You're about to read from Psalms and Nikki Giovanni's poetry. Shantaram. Sue also says give it another sprint. You're welcome, Christina. Yay! Good job finishing. Teresa also loves Frankenstein. Frankenstein is really good. I love Frankenstein. Try reading a bit more, but maybe not the whole sprint. Yeah, I'll definitely stop if it's not working. Okay. I'll give it one more sprint. I feel like I need to give it a full hour, and everybody else seems to agree. Diana, you got sidetracked. Oh, are you putting together a Lego? I thought you were doing a puzzle. I thought two people were doing puzzles. Were you not one of the puzzle people? What Lego are you putting together? That's fun. Okay, so I'm gonna give this whole sprint to decide, and that'll work because I feel like I'll know. It feels like it's gonna read fast, so I feel like I'll make some good progress. I'll be able to read the whole sprint. That'll at least settle me if I want to try and keep going for another day. With all of these tries, I'm making a decision at 90%, where I'm at 90%. I'm making a decision at 10%. And when I get to 10%, I'm either going to finish the book no matter what, or I'm going to DNF it. And this book is like 900 and something pages long. So I have until 90% before I need to decide. That's going to be my rule. But we'll probably know by the end of the next sprint whether I'm going to continue this or continue this. So we'll see. Sue, finish the book that you're reading. And reading the author's notes. Nice. And Alicia finished dinner. Ooh, that sounds tasty. Cleaned up a few things and deciding your next read. Either finance nonfiction or office romance. I mean, I guess they're both related to office-like things. That's hilarious. I'd go for the office romance. But I know you like a lot of good nonfiction too. So I don't know. Hard to. Anyway, all right. let's do our last sprint. That's what this will be. Let's get it going, see what we can make happen, and I'll come back in an hour and let you know what's going on with this book. I'll see you guys in an hour. Enjoy the last sprint.